What up? How you guys doing? Let's see here. Get everything set up. Alright. Alright. What up, Spicy Mayo? What's up? What's up? Just getting started. What up, Battle Gooser? What up, Lego John? You ever watch any of those videos where Pig is taking the piss out of your games? The Forensic Files? Yeah. Sometimes we get a chance when there's a new one, we'll watch it together. But I'm starting to watch them. Starting to watch them from the beginning. And it's been a while since I watched the Forensic Files. There's a lot of them. So I kind of want to do reaction videos to kind of be able to watch it with you guys in some way. Okay. Yeah, the Forensic Files. Do you like the Forensic Files? Yeah, yeah, he's funny. Pig is hilarious. All right. Let's let's get on it.
Good luck, have fun.
All right, who am I facing, Zerg? Mm-hmm. Probably wants to rush me and go in from the mineral line. Yep.
CC's upgraded. You're engaging the opponent.
Probably gonna go get the gold.
Your base is under attack again. Add-on's finished. Add-on complete. Research finished.
Yeah. I have to put a bunker in the front next time. I didn't get the Ravager early. I'm gonna have to sacrifice and get the Ravager early next time. Not enough gas.
Add-on's finished. Your forces are taking damage.
Yeah, yeah. Got him. Hey, what up, Cassidy? Yeah, I don't think he did either, and I don't think he calculated the Yamatos. The Yamatos were big. He made a lot of spores. He killed a lot of his economy with just a bunch of spores, but he did have 2 bases. So it was like, but he wasn't mining. He was mining. Well, he had 3 bases, huh? Yeah, he didn't have enough gas because he went Roach Ravager early. Well, roaches, early roaches. That's some early gas. You're sick? Dang. There's a couple people right now sick with COVID. Is it just going around again? Yeah, I usually don't hang around a lot of people because I work overnight. So hopefully I don't get sick this year. I know. I know. I'm in the restroom, and I see coworkers. I see coworkers just walking by. No washing hands. No hand washing. You would figure 2020. Some people don't give a damn. Some people just don't give a damn. So you just want, pump fist, elbow fist, beep. Don't shake hands to too many people unless you ready to wash your hands after. If you can wash your hands after, shake the hands. But I see so many people just walk right by. Choop, choop. Yeah, new world we live in. Alright, let's keep going. Hope you guys are having a good, was it Friday? TGIF? Tonight we're on the final boss of Resident Evil 3, and then we're going to jump into Resident Evil 7 tonight. Should be fun. Should be some fun. And then, was it next week? Silent Hill comes out next week. That's gonna be good. Let's keep going.
Good luck. Have fun.
Hmm.
Hey, your base is under attack, man. Your forces are under attack. Hey, your base is under attack. It's a trap. You're under attack. Siege up.
Warriors have engaged the enemy.
Almost. Maybe we should have went to the back.
They're attacking your base, you know.
See if we can beat him to the stock count. See if we can do any damage. Damn.
Is under attack again.
Depleted.
Gotta watch out for his
That mineral field's gone. Don't spend it all in one place. Mineral field depleted.
We're running out of minerals back home. Our forces are under attack.
Your forces are taking damage.
Okay, he's not. I thought he was gonna go after me.
You're engaging the opponent.
They're attacking your base, you know.
I got void raids. Uh-oh, I think he's not happy. Let's go around the world.
You're under
No,
attack. Siege up.
it's not
Running out of
rude.
minerals.
Hey,
Well,
your base is
it's
under attack,
it's
man.
kind of rude.
Our forces are under attack.
But this is what happens right here. You let your foot off the gas and then they come after you. I never left my foot off the gas. I always keep pumping. But it's kind of rude to say get out of my game, because technically, you know, you don't need to say that. It's poor sportsmanship. Just kill all their buildings, you know, and that's it. But to each their own how they want to do it. But it is kind of rude to do it. I don't like to say it. I don't mind killing all their bases, you know.
That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion.
Imagine being the guy that goes, "Get out of my game, you noob," and then you get killed because you let go of the gas. You stop building stuff. You thought you won, and you're over there dancing around your opponent,
Mineral
and then
field
all of a sudden you
depleted.
die. You know, that's not gonna feel good. So I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend it one bit. You know, so don't be a dick. yeah, this player try to get cheesy. PvP equals best matchup. It can get crazy if if you can mess the game up. Two players have to play a little odd. It can get a little creative on both ends. Should say that and lose on purpose. Right? That's true. Have like a day of sacrifice where you give a little bit of kindness to StarCraft players without them knowing. Just be a badass. This, that or this, and then all of a sudden, he beats you. So I go for a pylon, right? And then we go for a forge over here, but then we also make a pylon and a gas over here. The gas is for the probe stack, but the pylon here is for the cannon rush. If he's cannon rushing, whenever there's a cannon rusher, the pylon has to be up so that we could already counter him with the cannon. You got me? See how instantly, if he made 3 pylons, like say he created a little wall, pylon, and he got inside to make a cannon will shoot right in there. So that's the reason why the pylon has to be there. Because the cannon rushes are usually around here and here, so the pylon has to be here. Next one is going to be over here so that this area gets covered, but you have to check scout after this is denied. Check this area. But for me, I steal the gases. I have 2 probes that I go in there with, so each one goes and takes a gas. It's easier to steal too, so if instead I can't go in there to cannon rush because they're cannon rushing, I steal their gases and then block their pylon, their nexus. This one would have been great if I would have put the cannon right here and then over here, so next time I'll have to be a little bit more safer. Because I didn't have the resources to create a good containment. Yes, to kill his cannon because it's too close to the nexus. That's funny. Good morning, Eric. We got General Jelly Roll. Let them come back. Well, the objective would be that you play different, and that is the comeback. Like as you explore the game and try different directions to the game, even though you're not comfortable with it, but you're like, well, I got a little lead, that's where they come back. But it gives you enough to kind of do something different that you're not sure how you're going to do it or how the micro is, and that's how you get better at that stuff. So that's the natural way of letting them come back. You don't just like let them come back by being ahead and just letting them survive a little bit longer. That's not how the comeback usually is for me. It's more, or you got a little lead, do something uncomfortable, get the game more messed up, and try to keep the lead that way. But in that sense, because it's uncomfortable, it's different. Sometimes they could bounce back up. So. I would throw it after saying leave. I mean, some people will, but that's not fair to intimidate somebody rudely, to try to, bully them into giving you the game. I just think that's a dick move. only time to do it is when someone insults you, and when someone insults you and you didn't do anything wrong, that's when you can tell them stuff like that. I would say that's fair game. But if they didn't, it's better to keep a good sportsmanship for the sake of the overall StarCraft community, having a good rap. I think if we had more sportsmanship, I mean, I kind of feel like someone was saying some type of topic today on Twitter about, why is the viewership going down and stuff like that. And I kind of feel like sometimes a lot of it is just our behavior to one another. We're disrespectful to another too much, where it's like, a lot of people just go, I don't want to play a game where there's people like, assholes like that. So it's like, it's always better to have a better positive, thought in how you play StarCraft and talk to people in StarCraft, because it just helps strengthen the community overall versus breaks it down. And then you wonder why not many people, are here. Oh, it must be the game. It must be that. And it's probably your guys' attitude. You know what I mean? Instead of encouraging people, you humiliate people. Instead of applauding their creativity of doing something different, you shun them and, outcast them. It's, that's a big portion of why people leave, is toxicity. So I always say stay positive. No need to say get out of my game unless they salt you. Then hopefully they get a taste of their own medicine. Block the chat. I wish, there used to be in StarCraft 1, you used to put DND, do not disturb, activate, and then nobody talks to you. But I don't know what happened to StarCraft 2. The playbook was there. Yeah, don't be the bad guy. Don't be the bad guy, because the bad guy kills bad guys. Be that guy. What do you call that? The good bad guy? The vigilante. Yeah, so with Phoenixes, it's very important to kind of like balance your pickups, because you want to make sure that your opponent doesn't get too many stalkers before you can, pick them up, because you can pick them up way better when there's less shooting at you at the same time. And so always make sure. But so what I'm doing is I'm focusing on the gas. The gas pickups are the ones I want the most. If he's gonna get more stalkers, it's because the gas is getting filled. Now it's up to him to pull the workers into the gas, but then that's gonna slow down the income. But at the same time, they have to do it so they can get more stalkers. If they don't, they're not gonna get too many stalkers. So that's why the gas is important. Keep him frustrated. Take the gas. He might forget for a little bit. That's gonna help you deny him from getting a couple stalkers. And you keep him low, and then you kind of get that that energy pickup regen. Nosotros vamos. Nosotros vamos. We go. Alright, so right here, yeah, just, picking them up. I'm making sure I don't use all my energy killing the probes, right? Because it doesn't always mean about the probes. The probes could be there as long as you whittle down the stalkers. Because as long as you keep whittled down the stalkers, even though he has a lot of probes, you're gathering up more and more phoenixes. And that energy is, slowly helping, you turn the tide. So even though he has 3 bases, that's fine. You can have all those bases, but the numbers of the units have to be low, so we can keep dominating the army. Of course, when they're warping in, they're always more fragile. So pick up the ones that are warping in. They're less tanky until they come you know, come to this world. Tu vas? Je vais. On? Where? Je vais. Where? Where? Is it where? Do you find his hidden base in the game? Eventually, yes. Eventually I spotted it. And that's what I was doing. That's why I found it at the end. But he attacked me at the same time as I found it. Because we were, you know. So right here is just slowing down the stalker count. I was expecting Archons eventually. But he never made Archons. He made Sentries. And I think the Sentries was a bad play. You know, that's where he messed up, is making these Sentries. I'm like, no, I'm not going to go for the Stalkers while your shields are up. And you take the... That's 100 each gas, right? That's expensive commitment. Alright, so the gas. He's on 2 bases. But like I said, I'm not going to try to use all my energy on killing workers because, you know, stuff like this could happen where he has more bases. And as long as you have more army, then you can beat his army, even if he has more bases. There's you know, as long as I keep making workers, don't lose them. I mean, keep making units, don't lose them, and keep slowing down his army. Now, right here, he was getting too big. He was starting to get too sizey, and he wasn't gonna let me catch him off guard in small sections. So I wiped them a little bit, went back home. I know he's getting aggressive because when they have enough to kind of like push you away, yeah. So I kind of backed up over here, got my cannons. I expect a retaliation eventually, and with these cannons I could pick up, let the cannons do the job. They can't blink away, you know. So these get shot by the cannons, they can't just blink away, and that's good for you. And then I ran because I knew he was low count, but not enough for me to want to lose units. So I knew that he was vulnerable on this side. And right here, I'm just like, yeah, right here, all the workers. I already made 2 pylons just in case. But you see how the Phoenix count is still high and his workers are kind of low. That's even though he has all these bases, you know, you still have a good advantage. It's the Archons that I was worried about, but you know, you kept committing too much stalkers and sentries. Because with this, then I have to switch to Immortals, and the Immortals will do the Archon counter. But because I didn't see Archons, I went to Void Raids. Yeah, at that point, you know, even though you're beating them here, don't let your foot off the gas. So I'm doing just enough to get the job done. You know, you go for the throat, kill all the vital organs, the bases, and once I got that, I go for another base. Always expect there to be another base. You know, me, I always do corner bases. So me, for somebody that does corner bases all the time, I assume everybody's doing corner bases, even though they're not, just because I do it. So that's what I'm doing right here, checking the bases. But this kind of game, if I made the wrong choices, and I didn't go for the stalkers, and I went for the probes all the time, and he had bases, you know, I could be misinformed hugely, and I could lose the game if I make dumb decisions. So there's always people that say, oh, you could have won the game already, and that's because they only see the information that they could see, but they don't expect the hidden base that you never caught half the game, or even 2 bases if that's the case. And then you're, oh, I could win this, he's dead, and you go in there, and then all of a sudden you lose, and you wonder why. So I always, when it comes to people who are going, you should have won 10 minutes ago. These are games that you got to watch out for. And this is why you don't think that way. Because they can catch you off guard. I've done it a lot of times with the hidden base. Oh yeah, I'll talk to them, give a little chit chat. They're all, just I won, and then all of a sudden, bam, a velo is one of them. I did that to a velo. Let him think he was winning. Tu vas, you go. Oui. Je vais au. Right? Oh, where? Oh, where? Where? Where là-bas? Where? I gotta check my vocabs. Hey, Sexy Flow Man, I hope you're doing good. What up, TJ? I have a fun replay. I would love if you would watch it. Yeah, shoot it out to Discord. Send it to Discord, let me know, and then we'll check it out right now. Just take a quick cat's break. You're trying to what? Corrugate Spanish? What do you mean corrugate? Carju. Congregate. Oh, to congregate. I was like, wait, I must have read it wrong. Just put it in the subway. Okay, let me check it out. Wow, now see what you got cooking. Oh, okay, I see it. Let me go to... Okay, I see it. Alright, here we go. In Alcyon, is that what it is? We have our turn player in the red. With the good luck, it is Goltik. And Goltik said, what the hell? Goltik sending an SAV really early. That's really early. That's a Rax proxy or base block. We'll see what happens. But cheeky on Goltek. On the bottom left, our Terran blue from Powered. It's Long Schlong. What a name. What's your name? Long Schlong. I don't know. I don't know. That's a funny one right there. Like, are you adding? Oh, it's gonna. Oh, you got him. You got him. Oh, he's going. You gotta finish the job though. Yeah, yeah. Well, you know, it's kind of like within the realms. Long Schlong. I mean, it's not something people use all the time. You know, it's kind of like somewhat borderline passive. It's like some 80s words. He's probably showing his age. He's probably showing his age. It's probably somewhere in the 40s. Maybe, you know? Like, that's not a word that people say too often, right? You guys use schlong too often? We'll have to see. So we got a factory of 1112 gases for Gold Tech and 2 gases for Long Schlong with a Ghost Academy. Oh, yeah, I'll post it. Yeah, I guess they consider it like possible, like not a good word. Alright, so we got a nuke potential factory coming up. Now you do need a factory to make a nuke. For those who aren't Terran players, you definitely need a factory to make the nuke. So that's definitely a must-have if we're gonna go boom boom. Meanwhile, we got a little bit of movements over here from Long Schlong. Long Schlong is a Brood War player for sure. Oh, is it? I heard Schlong the last time about 30 years ago. Yeah, right, Eric. It's been a while. I don't know if people these days use that word. You know, it's old school. So that's why I figure he's probably an old soul right here. Showing his age, with which most of us are pretty old in StarCraft. StarCraft, we have like a more older group community. Here comes the ghost. And then some of the youngins are the kids of the parents that play StarCraft. You know? It's like my daddy grandpa played StarCraft. My daddy played StarCraft, and now I'm playing StarCraft. Here comes the snipe. Ooh. Showing him dominance right there. I don't even know if he even had to, because he's got a good range. But nah, he's like, nah, I'm going to show him. Sending a message. Yeah, these Terran players. Watch out. Gold Tech. But you know what? You can't EMP. I mean, you can't snipe a Cyclone. So this is going to be interesting. Oh, wait. He does have... Oh, no. Energy is going to go down in a few seconds. You've got 12 seconds to at least take one out. There you go. And the scan. He was going to be dead anyway. He's going to reveal his leg fell off, though. You're born in the 90s? You're kind of old then. What are you, 30s? You're in the 30s, of course, because I was in the 83s. So you're probably like late 20s, early 30s. Late 20s, right? Be watching them old movies. Here comes the medevacs. Medevac coming in. The Cyclone dropped is a very popular tactic. Gets the job done, kills a lot of workers, and Long Schlong's also paying back. Now both players... Oh, he's moving! Gold Tech right there with the Pullback. Nice move. Loses some mining time, but didn't lose a lot of workers. On the other hand, we're 10 workers, no gas at the moment. One on one. We do have an expo, and we got the juicy gas. Oh, I didn't even know that's a juicy gas. That's the purple. And meanwhile, there's a ghost over here just wreaking havoc. There's a raven. So now we're going to have to get a little crazier. Sneakier. Because that raven's going to be able to detect the ghost. So, you know, good job for Gold Tech to say, I don't want to scan all day. Let me get these ravens for detection. Meanwhile, we got a base going up. Long Schlong over here. You know, Long Schlong Silver? What was it? Isn't that like a horse, like a show back then? Oh, it's Long John Silver. Is that where you're trying to come? Are you coming from, Long John Silver? That's an old show. Right? Or is that a phrase that people said? Is that like a cowboy thing? Long John Silver away? I can't remember, but it's... Oh, here comes the attack. The Cyclones are back. Oh, this is... Oh, wait. We got the ghost. Is it going to take out... Oh, we got escort. We got an escort. Go for the medevac. Oh, almost. Oh, hi ho, silver away. Oh, damn, I'm like mixing all my... I knew he said something. I thought it was Long John Silver away or something. It's like... I knew it was like that kind of like some type of... Oh, here we go. Raven's gonna get caught. Oh, almost got caught. Pull back just in time. What's he doing? Where's the army? Oh, his army's right here. I think he's... What is he? Is he attacking? He's confused. You know, these nukes are getting a little bit too much for him right now. He's like, okay. Yeah, he's got to get his composure back. So this happens. You know, you got to get your composure. You got to slap yourself a little bit and get back into the game. Sometimes you get stuck. Here comes the Banshee play. Oh, another instant replay. Oh, did he take out the medevac? Here we go. What happens? Ghost is right here on the ready. There's a Banshee. Oh, F2. F2 for the win. But, oh, he drops one in time. That's what happens. Okay, we're going to get a cloak. Got the cloak. Oh, nice. Nice play. Oh, that Cyclone's by himself. Oh, there goes the ghost. We have, we don't have scans yet, so that might be that slight advantage, but we're not gonna need it. Base on the top is mining decent. You know, we're mining pretty good in the main, so we're almost even in regards to what's mining right now. We got 15 right here, 11. Yeah, slightly in favor of Long Schlong. Yeah, I'm 41 as well. I'm 41. Yeah. Only get better by age. Well, actually, you know what? There's a survey. They did some type of like testing. They find that people that play StarCraft, they have a more cognitive activity in their brain because of, you know, all the details that a player has to keep up with and all that stuff, right? So it actually stimulates your brain for the better, you know. And I always think my motto is always I want to keep my brain, you know, exercising so that it stays healthy. Just like if you're hitting the weights, you're strengthening the muscles. I feel the same with the brain, and yeah, it does show that players that play StarCraft have a higher brain activity. Other servers say that people that play StarCraft have the longest. That's true too. You know, the longest. You know, it's the community of, you know, giant schlongs. So, and we get it good for both sides. You know, both heads get affected. Trelana, you should bad timing. We're talking about baseball. Okay, here we go. Oh, he's getting the Raven. Raven goes down. We're gonna need a scan. Do we have scan? We do have possibly a scan, but yeah, we're gonna pull back. And he doesn't realize it, but there's 2 bases over here now. It's growing, and we got rich gas. We don't even need so many SCVs on the gases. And more Ravens, so... Is that Raven play? He's like, oh, you want to make Ravens? I'll make Ravens. Okay, we're gonna regen. Get the energy back. Yeah, right now we're a little messed up. Ravens coming in, doing some work. Ooh, nibbling some. Yeah. Good evening, good evening. Hope you guys are having a fine Friday. TGIF. Got 2 Banshees on the way. We got a Raven on the other side. But we do get caught. Look at that, the Ravens. I mean, the Ravens, the ghosts caught the Banshees. And a good EMP could knock down their potential cloak. So we might be able to see a good EMP. Yeah, finally the weekend. Oh, what do we got here? Okay. I mean, I feel like the Ravens are being used to kill some of those turrets so we can get inside. That's a good tactic, you know? Slowly break in so you can drop off a ghost. Oh! His head fell off. What the hell? I think that's his head. Could be his pouch, I don't know. Alright, so more Ravens on the top side. These need to be repaired. We got the SCVs here. These, yeah, we're saving them. Look at that. But we do need to repair these. Madman, right? We don't need to repair. Where we're going, it's a one way. Oh. Oh, we're in. We lost one, but still got a couple half dead ones. Boom, boom, boom. One hit on each butt. We got something. We got some damage done. Medevac's on the way. They want to punish the side. I don't know if it's gonna work. We got 2 turrets, so let's see if it comes this way. Then there's a chance. Meanwhile, more Ravens coming out. 4 more Ravens. Got some Ghost Squad moving to the front, ready to nuke. I'm assuming, but it's the bad time for them to move out. Good thing there is 1 Raven. A scan comes out. There goes the drop. Perfect spot. Right on top of the Raven. Meanwhile, on the other side, though, that command center is getting bombarded by a lot of Ravens. That command center is going down. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's not. You need a lot more turrets than that. Well, never mind. You just need 1 more. 1 more turret. Get in there! Repair! Oh no! That turret killed the SCVs. And finished them. And that turret said, screw you. Took out 1 of those Ravens. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Marines are doing good damage. I don't know what happened about the main though. The tank got left by himself. And this base gets taken out. We're back on 1 base. And the mining is almost gone. Oh. There's not much left. There's, you know, maybe 1,000. Wow, this command center burning down. We're storing some energy for next Raven assault. Here we go. Are we gonna see a nuke? Possibly. We have one in the chamber. There we go. Spray that. Long wins. Nice, nice. I like the proxy, the Ravens, good practice. The nukes, I like that you're working with the nukes. Yeah, get spicy. Well played. Yeah, you started breaking your opponent's brain. Started like having trouble microing, macroing. He did slug you a couple times. It just wasn't enough. I missed the Ravens going into his natural to kill workers. His Banshee was there. I killed his mineral line. Ghosts and Ravens. Oh, that was your style. Ghosts and Ravens. Those were the parameters. Do you rapid fire the Ravens, the turrets? Because rapid fire turrets is really good for Ravens. Catch rock style. Some catch rock style. PS, Ravens and Ghosts. That would be Widow Mines too, right? Yeah, because you gotta mech it. Oh, you thermal? Yeah, you thermal is another one that would do some crazy shit like that. It's good to have some variety, right? It's different people that play differently, and you can kind of like enjoy different sides of StarCraft. It's always cool. I have rapid fire for a lot of my abilities. I think my turrets are on rapid fire. Okay, cool. And well, you would know. You just have to hold the button and right. You just have to hold the button and move the mouse. That's how I do it. Just hold the button and just move the mouse. If you do that, then you should have rapid fire. But if you're clicking, click, 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 I don't think you have rapid fire. Just wasn't sure. I didn't see the rapid. Yeah. Well, if you're doing more Raven styles down the road, just check on that one, because that one's definitely, a big part of Raven, the rapid fire. Same thing with Phoenixes. Phoenixes with rapid fire and the pickup is another must-have. What's up with that floating on buildable plates? The Lone Ranger. Okay. Well, GG's. Thanks for sharing. Yeah. Turn off the outside noise. Is that mineral on my hat? Yeah. That's mineral. And a probe. It's also a probe right here. Flips too. You know, when Artanis gave it to me after helping Ire, regain their home world. He gave me this hat and he said, if you ever need to go back over here, all you got to do is just push this button right here. This one right here. Oof. See? Damn. It's cold over there right now. Should have got a sweater before I did that. Approach me, you're not even online. How do I even message you if you're not online? I'm in North America. I'm messaging you like it must have been a while, huh? I must have not got it until it must have been during the game. Eric was asking about the minerals. He thought it was unbuildable buildable plates. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're minerals. It's when you do a worker rush or a nexus rush, you send everything, and this is the probe that regenerates the rest. This is the probe that makes the next generation army. So this just this represents cheese. It means something happened that I only have one worker. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like it's supposed to represent like a Nexus Rush. When you Nexus Rush, remember when I Nexus Rush? Send all the workers and the zealots, and all that's left is the probe that comes out. So that's what it's supposed to represent. Nexus rushing. Can I drink some water? Yeah, I'm gonna drink. Let me get some water real quick. Oh shoot, a helmet!
Fall back! We're cut off! Belay that order! Stand your ground!
Oh! Never mind. Ooh, right in the...
Good size.
That's a long set. Shit.
The wall spiked down here.
Son of a bitch. It's gonna shoot at me. Shit! Gotta get out of here. Damn. What? What? He was asking about, yeah. was the last time I played Dark and Darker. It was not that long ago, probably like maybe 2 months ago, 3 months ago, 2 or 3 months ago. I mean, it's kind of long, but it's not that long because if we play other games. But yeah, me and Doug play Dark and Darker a lot of times. So we, every once in a while we jump into it. Right now we're doing Sea of Thieves. We're doing what was it? Elden Ring. We're doing Marvel collections, Marvel vs. Street Fighter collections. So we're kind of just mixing it up. We're gonna be playing Silent Hill 2 soon. It's coming out on the 7th, Roach Me, on PC. It's a bit pricey, so if you can wait. But there is gonna be a Silent Hill 2 coming out. I don't know if it's a remake or if it's just a new one, because I never played the Silent Hill games. But yeah, it's coming out on the 7th of this October. We ain't even see in what game? In Dark and Darker? Maybe not. There's an arena. I don't think we've seen a battle arena in Dark and Darker. They've updated some stuff. The old one. There's one that I was gonna play. It's called Coming Home or Homecoming. Silent Hill Homecoming, Silent Hill Coming Home, something like that. I was thinking about that one. We played maybe just like a quick one night. It looked interesting, some spookiness. It's kind of Resident Evil-ish a bit. I'll check with Doug. I'll say, hey, have you heard about the arena? You want to jump in and do some damage? It's released. I got you. Yeah, if we play, I'll get you in. If you're there when we're playing, yeah, feel free to say, hey, can I get an invite? I got the Marine game, Marine 2. If you want to jump into that, I'm gonna do a playthrough, and people could jump in as I play through. Which other one? Phasmophobia. We're doing a little bit of Phasmophobia tonight, and then we're gonna finish Resident Evil 3, and then we're gonna go to Resident Evil 7. That's later on this evening, but we'll try a little bit of Phasmophobia. They've done a couple updates. We'll see if there's anything new. But it's for people that play it or have it, you guys can join. So, like these games, was it Diablo 4? Is there like an update or something? I keep seeing a lot more advertisement on Diablo 4. Is like an update kicking in or kicked in? That's what I tryhards. Oh yeah. I'm the secret ninja guy. I forgot his name, but he's the one that is in the shadows. Have a little cloak, a little ninja stars or something on the ground, little text. The lone, yeah. Okay, let's go.
Good luck. Have fun.
Okay, let's get it.
CC's upgraded.
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap!
Your warriors have engaged the
Your
enemy.
base is under attack again.
Oh shoot! I didn't move my my reapers.
They're attacking your base, you know.
Add-on's finished. Your add-on's done.
What the hell? That was a bad. Goodness. That was terrible. Come on. Repair. Oh my goodness.
Your forces are under attack!
Your forces are taking damage.
We're running out of minerals back home. You're engaging the opponent. Your forces are under attack! We're running out of minerals back home.
Mineral field depleted. CC's upgraded.
Get some turrets.
Our forces are under attack.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay. Let's go do a little bit of harass, a little pokey poke.
We're running out of minerals back home.
No.
You're under attack. Siege up.
Guess which base is getting taken out?
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap!
Okay.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, there they go.
CC's upgraded.
Add-ons finished.
Thanks.
Your add-on's done. We're running out of minerals back home.
The roads. This is a good spot to do some pressure on them because you can break this rock and kind of dance around here.
Mineral field depleted.
I was hoping for max BCs. Oh, well, I don't go mass BCs because they go mass corruptors. So I force them to go corruptors and I switch over to cyclones. And then I switch over to the cyclone tank. They have a lot of corruptors and roaches. So, like, I don't want to go BCs because it's more of a lure. If I go mass BCs, I have to hide them and then make sure I get enough of them. But it's a little tricky, you know, when it comes to Zerg. They can get a bunch of BCs, I mean, corruptors, and then it gets tricky. That's why the Widow Mines are important and all that, but you have to have some strategies with it. Let's see, so we gotta, like, slow them down. Went over to his base, blocked his base. That, yeah, expected. He went for the bailing bust. And somehow I accidentally teleported a mile away. And the queens, usually the BC is supposed to push the queens over to the main because my BC will be there, and then the Hellions try to come in and do some damage. Come over here, take out this beast. You know, the trickery. Came over here, did some damage. Put the mule right there so that at least the queens can't go through, but I got a hold position. I didn't, so he pushed them out. I repaired here to go do damage here a little bit so the queens can go over here, because it's almost dead. Spore's over here, so I have to hit over here. So I pulled them home. Corruptors are coming. Because we slowed them down so much, the corruptors, they're not as many yet, or else we'd get a lot more, but we kind of slowed them down, plus he went bailing from the beginning. And then I ran by. I think I got some decent ones. Look at all those corruptors. That's why I don't make a lot of BCs. It's just to throw them off, spend their gas, right? You're making them waste their gas on corruptors. The only thing about that is when they make corruptors, they're gonna want to use them, so you gotta make sure you watch out. I made a turret here, but I should have made one in the front. And then I don't make any more BCs. I'll make like Vikings down the road. I'll switch it to reactors and make Vikings if I feel like we did enough damage, but he still has a lot of corruptors that could turn into broodlords. Yep, he hit us, we hit him. I find it fun. Yamato, then Blink versus Cor with BCs. Corruptor with BCs. Yeah, you got to make sure your models are important. You can whittle down like right here, the whittle mines. I know he's gonna come over here with his corruptors, so I gotta slow him down. So this is just like a trap. If I come over here, the weak one has to get teleported. And then boom, we got some. If we had more whittle mines, you know. Because what you do is you get BCs, you force corruptors. When you have force corruptors, they're going to come after your BCs. So make sure your whittle mines are always by your BCs where you're going to attack. Now he's making a lot of roaches because roaches do good against cyclones. Cyclones aren't that great against roaches. The only problem is that when he makes a lot of roaches, he's committing, and tanks are really good against roaches. So it gets tricky. This was a suicide jump, so I could take out a base again and keep him on 2 bases. Yeah. Right here. Nice little spot. Look at all these corruptors that can't do anything. Like, they... GG. The StarCraft soundtrack? Yeah, I listened to both StarCraft 1 and 2 soundtrack. The cool thing about StarCraft is that their music, they don't copyright their music in regards to like, you know, for creators, you know, YouTube creators, they don't like attack us with, oh, it's copyright, it's our music. With StarCraft, they allow the music and everything to be, you know, distributed in like creating content without any hassle. It's really good. Some games, you know, the music that is in there is temporary, and so all of a sudden it turns into copyright. It's like, what? Part of the game. So really like that about StarCraft. It's really healthy for creators to create without, you know, throwing it in their pockets. Warcraft 2 is good too. Yeah, that's good. It's good that they you know, it's good publicity for good promotion. See. What's our game music? I don't even know how the music goes. I forget, you know. Until they fix the hotkeys where you can change the hotkeys, I will not play it because it messes with the hotkeys in StarCraft. You get, you know, you start working on this game, but then the keys are so different. So when you play this game, it messes with your memory on what to click, and you start clicking the wrong button. I ain't trying to play all that. I like StarCraft way too much to have anything jeopardize my, you know, mechanic, muscle memory. To me, it's not worth it. So I'm just waiting for them to change the hotkeys where it's customizable. If they ever do, if they don't, I'm never gonna play it. It's not worth it. Oh yeah, it's definitely way better than StarCraft's best. The other one's sluggish? Yeah. My question is, how long does it take where those are not, you know, where they become excuses? How long is a proper, you know, expectation of, you know, you guys should have some of these main things taken care of by now? What's the delay? Because it does feel sluggish in that game. Very sluggish. We're loyal to good stuff, to quality. Loyal to quality. So far at the other one, at the moment, Stormgate is kind of like imitation cheese. You know, it's not the real stuff yet. Maybe one day it will be. But at the moment, it's you know, it's not butter. Can't believe it's not butter. Give it music. There we go. Let's keep going.
Good luck, have fun.
Alright, let's go. Zerg. Zerg versus Zerg. I'm late.
Your forces are taking damage.
Deal with the spine. You're almost the same rank as me. You got this, Marco. I'll get a YouTube. Put some highlights in there. Got him. What up, ICU Corvette? What's up? How you been? Hope everything's going well. It's Friday. Yeah, they didn't realize how far behind or raging GG. Well, I think he didn't realize how far behind because you got to realize that I sent out workers from the start. So because I sent out workers, he probably assumed, hey, well, he sent out workers. He shouldn't be ahead. He shouldn't be too far, or maybe we're close. You know, maybe I killed enough. So he, I think he just didn't realize it. That's why I figured he was gonna leave the moment his overlord saw too much going on. Just, so come over here. He almost goes in here. I'm like, oh, you do want it. And then we got this drone to deal with. It's a snitch. This drone's a snitch, so we got to keep him from snitching. We got to send an attack so we could do the worker stack. Now that we have a worker stack, this one's busy. Our leans are coming out. This one over here, we got 300 resources. 300 resources right there for a hatchery and a spine crawler. Cancel the gas so I can start mining out of one drone and then start mining out of that drone. So now I have 2 drones mining out of the minerals. Quick cancel spine crawler so that when I do damage over here, this one's nibbling on this one while I'm going ham on them over here. So I get in between right here, right? I get in between and I hold position. By holding position, it kind of gets all these drones from not attacking, and these lings are going to attack these drones. He thinks he's going all out, but no, I hold position and he's like, what's going on? So you'll see the whole little traps. Now, I want him to come to me. I don't want to run around chase him, so kill his spawning pool, or at least endanger it. He's going to come to you. And then of course I stay right here underneath the cocoons. When I go in there, I mineral walk the drones past the drone line. But now that he's leaving, the cocoons are almost done, so we stay right here, hold position, get caught, catch him in a pocket. There we go. And here I send all my drones back. Three is the more ideal. Bengetta. 3 is the ideal one. When you have 3 drones mining, you can constantly get lings out of the larva one at a time, a constant flow. So 3 is ideal. Because I was going for a more aggressive approach, I got 2 and I was like, I'll make it work. but I wasn't expecting to get much length coming behind it because of that. Because but I should have sent the third one in. But yeah, 3 is ideal. 2, that was one of my mistakes. Is this build on your YouTube? I could put it in my YouTube. It should be, but not all. There's so many games, it's hard to find it. I'm gonna start doing, or I've started doing playlists of race matchups, so you can start, finding the PVZs or the TVTs, or that way you can kind of look for them there. So, as I do these new videos, I'm putting them in playlists. But this one, yeah, I could put it in there. I could put this one in there if you want it. I do put a replay. I do have a replay section, just so you guys know. I'll show you guys after. It's on my Discord. You guys can download all these and check them out, see what you like. But they definitely are all crafty builds, play styles. Let's see. Let me put this one. CVZ Rush Spine Trucking thing. Let me go on Discord. Yeah, see. So you guys can go through these. These are all recent. A lot of these could be Florencio files worthy, but I put them here for now. For anybody that wants to watch or learn or cast. Let me put that game in. All right, put it in there. I think besides the build orders, you do the one thing that wins the games are the decisions after that. It's hard to recreate. Well, that's why I always explain my builds. That's why I go over some of these games and I go, this is what I'm doing, this is why I'm doing it, this is what, the little details, like even saving 300 resources before you pull the workers so that you go over there and make a spine crawler from a cancelled hatchery. These little details. Making 3 drones to mine while behind the attack so that you can constantly have link flow. All these little things that I learn, I try to share, because it's a lot of it's the reason, what are you thinking? Why are you thinking that way, Flo? So that I can get a better idea, so I can make better decisions in the game of, in these kind of weird, directions, and then maybe I can kind of use that knowledge, and then with the knowledge I got, and then you kind of just, snowball it. But yeah, my games are more inspiration. I always say it's more inspiration because it's more about that you could try to do stuff like this, not that you could do it exactly like this, because I believe in pro games too, pro games, they're not technically build orders, they're moments of a game, of a plate, of a thought process that tends to work in certain, like a branch. So it's good to understand the build order, but it's good to know why it's built that way. It's why is it like that? How do you get to that answer? It's like math. I love math because, if you have a quadratic formula or division and you got to do long division and write it down, you'll understand how you got to the answer, right? But if someone gives you a calculator and you start calculating it just with the calculator, okay, this 3 divided by this, the answer is 3, or the answer is 5, or the answer is 2.7, you can get there with the calculator, but can you understand how to get there without the calculator? If someone takes it away from you and say, okay, now do it from scratch, then you'll be like, how do you do this again? What are the details? Why is it this way? And what are the, that's how I feel like when it comes to math. I feel like a lot of people use the calculator, and I put in the hard work and the details and the struggles, so I can learn how it's done, why it's done, why this is the better way. Because I'm putting in that pencil pushing. There's something else to you will deviate depends on what is happening from the way. Well, I will the other way. Well, yeah, that's just long experience tactics. I have different tactics. Art is a big play. What is it? What is it? The art that I do. You know, that has a lot to do with it. Like I see an artistic way, where a lot of people don't technically see it that way. At first. You know what I mean? Like an artist looks at things slightly different than a normal person that doesn't look in art the same way because of but there's a lot of details to it. And I think it's the creative side that gets me from my experience to go, okay, maybe I could do it this way, because I don't have borders. I don't let people tell me I can't do this, I can't do that, this doesn't work, that doesn't work. I'd rather learn from the hard way if it doesn't by doing it. and if I have enough time to do that and explore, I'm gonna get better evidence of why it works, what it works. So because of that, all those little things that work whenever they did, my brain remembers it, and it comes up with a nice, good, creative follow up. But yeah, I think it's an artistic touch as well that has a lot to do with it. Like when I paint that, when I do that artwork, was it this? I don't even like when you do it. I don't look at like the image. I look at shapes and distance is how I do my art. So like just thinking about how you draw it, like I'm drawing an eyebrow. For me, I'm not drawing an eyebrow. I could draw it backwards, upside down, sideways, and it'll still be, I'll still draw what I see, not what I think I see, or what I perceive. What I perceive versus what I actually see. It's two different things when it comes to how I paint this. You're drawing an eye, I don't see an eye. Yeah, this is my art right here. One of my art. It's one of my arts. Yeah. I'm trying to do more art. I'm trying to do more art as time, you know. I'm trying to do more thumbnails. My thumbnails are gonna be more artistic. But yeah. Do you do digital? I'm learning digital. I'm just learning digital. I just started, what is it, like a year ago, on and off. But I actually do oil paintings. Have, what is it? Like painting oil paintings. I'll show you one. I'll show you one. Do There's the other one. Yeah, it's a Hydralisk. We got a lot of practice. When I started oil painting, I started it oh yeah, I remember. So I'll show you the painting. So so this is one of my early paintings. What is it? Got some green screen, so it's kind of affecting it. But this is my so 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 I was learning how to dance salsa. I was learning how to do salsa, and so I went to go take salsa classes. Um, and as I'm doing salsa classes at this restaurant where they're teaching, I saw like a painting, you know, and I was like, that's a beautiful, art piece right there. Like I really like the emotion, and it was an oil painting, so I took a picture of it, you know, and then I was like, I really like that pose. It's very dramatic and passion. I was like, and so I didn't know how to do oil painting, but I know how to do art. I know how to do, draw and color and airbrush, because all my life I love art. So I was like, you know what? Let's figure it out. And so, I just started learning eventually how to paint, float on the canvas and how do you do details? I didn't have much details back then, like a little bit of detail, but like I didn't have the muscle memory of how this paint works. So I did my best for the meantime, but yeah, definitely a good start. Oh my god, I am almost saying yeah. So I would say I started oil painting a little bit like 2007, maybe like 2007 is when I started oil painting, but I only did it for a little bit, took a little break because of StarCraft, and yeah, with StarCraft, I really enjoyed it. I was like, maybe I could share my art with people, and we started doing art, and then I got a tablet so I could do digital art, so I could start showing you guys some art and some do thumbnails and all that for you guys. Yeah. But we gotta start somewhere, right? And we get better as we go. I mean, from you go from this to that, in a sense, when it comes to learning, like my progression. Are you Vegatron? Don't be looking at Kerrigan. That's my baby girl. Don't be looking at her. So here's another one. You don't show all my art, but I do want to put them out there so you guys can see them. So I gotta do that. Been using Twitter a little bit to do that. Let's see. Delete. Are you taking trying ass flow to paint you, Megatron? Paint you like some of my French women? Do you ever come back to some build you do in the past, like the Nexus Rush Recall? Oh yeah, we did. What is it? We did Nexus Recall yesterday, and then before yesterday, we did Nexus Recall probably like 3 days before that. And before that, we probably did Recall maybe within that week too. I do everything. My objective is to kind of get good at everything. So I just kind of advance the build. I add to the builds.
The story ends.
Oh, Empress Lily.
Whatever you want to do.
What up? I was just showing my art.
You stay in Wonderland.
Yeah, I was showing
you
him
how deep the
my
river
Kerrigan.
runs.
You saw my Kerrigan art, right? Let's see. It's there it goes. I was showing him this art right here. No, it's my Joker. Swap. Painting Joker. Like when I was learning how to paint, starting oil painting. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid and welcome, guys. Guys and gals. Yes. I dropped something. Hold on. Yeah, I was telling people, like, if you guys want to see my wall, here, I'll show you guys the wall real quick. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, it's huge. It's freaking. Yeah, I play the piano. You guys want to hear something? Let's see. Not. I have something I played a while ago. Alicia Keys, yeah. I play it by ear too. By listening to the music, I play it. So all this is by just listening to the song. I'm flexing. If you guys could understand how I play StarCraft. Little flex here and there. Now, I don't get to show my art too often, and people will ask a lot. So I like sharing my art. But the piano part, I'm going to hook up to the computer so I could do music, so you guys can have some background music whenever it's like dead air. So I got to work on that. All right, climbing doggo. Okay, no problem. Yeah, we love it, but you know what? StarCraft's my favorite. I love StarCraft. Yeah, we also do. There's more. Just kidding, one more. We're almost done. This is one. So on October 31st, I'm gonna be wearing this. I'm making a costume. I'm making a Zelok mask. So by October 31st, this got to get done. So we got a lot of good hours to put into it. No, it's gonna be made out of fiberglass. It's gonna be made out of fiberglass. So yeah, it's gonna be like this. Fryer. But yeah, once I get it, the mold. I'm making the mold right now. And once I make it, then I'll be able to make the fiberglass part, and then that way it's really light. And it's custom to my head. But yeah. Montaro Tessador. Got a lot of talents. I love art. It's all art, you know. StarCraft's art, you know. Music's art. Painting is art. Um, so art, you know. I always try to surround myself with art. That's why I'm like such a peaceful person, very positive and chill. You know what I mean? Because just a person that loves art in life. You see art. So I kind of just look at good stuff in my mind. Keep it positive. You could be. It just takes time. If you can get to diamond in StarCraft, I could say you could do it. If you get to platinum, you could do it. You climbed the diamond? Yeah, so you learned the skill that you can take anywhere. Just remembering how you got to diamond and the ups and downs to get there, but you got there because you know you put that in anything you do, and it's the secret sauce.
Good luck. Have fun.
So I would say StarCraft is life because you could apply so much from StarCraft to your normal life. Who is it, Protoss? Trying to explain my friend that. I'm using the way in the train. Yep. Oh.
Hey, your base is under attack, man.
Your base is under attack again. You're engaging the opponent. Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap!
I'm coming in. Big Daddy's on his way, trust me. There's more. Find you it easy. See, what happened is he got a green hat. That's where he went wrong. Wrong color. Yeah, he walled really early. I was like, dang, what? He walled really early. Then I noticed because I had to go this way, and if you're clicking on the mineral here and you're going this way, there's something's walled. Usually it was this one, but no, it's this one. So I was like, what the hell? Like, what? Why? Well, if you have any good ones, you could always send them over to me. I could always cast them. Oh, to learn from? Yeah, you should. Go back, see what you're missing. Or even just do it when you're winning and you enjoy the game. Like I always say, StarCraft is stressful. If you get a game and you feel like you're enjoying it, watch it over. You know, but do it with the good, you know, open mind, so you can kind of see if you missed some stuff, and don't just look at it just to drool, but use it to kind of like enjoy it, take a little quick break, you know, reset yourself and think about some stuff, you know, have a little moment of thinking. But what it also does is it keeps you from playing the same player at the same time over and over again. So it's a good habit anyways. If you don't want to play somebody over and over again, you know, you leaving, he leaving, you guys both jump in and go, oh, we're here again. You know, sometimes you don't want that. So this also helps you take some time to kind of learn some stuff from your replays, but also gives a little, you know, space between your opponent that you just played. There's good perks, but also enjoy your victories, because there's so much struggle in StarCraft and so much, you know, defeats, that you want to balance it with more enjoyment. So one way to enjoy it is to have a really good game, enjoy it, and then watch it again. You know, you don't have to watch it in slow motion, but you know what I mean? Kind of enjoy some of the things that happened with an open mind. I think it's the best way. I think it's good to enjoy your victories. It's healthy. Yeah, he walled himself, right? So because he walled himself, I'm creating these spines in the back because he can't come back and forth. You don't want to go in you don't want to stay inside here. You don't want to fight in the pocket. You want to fight outside where there's a nice little choke. And you want to keep him from mining, so every time he pulls in, just to let you know, it takes 3 seconds to mine. So 1 second to get over, 1 second go from here to here, 3 seconds to mine, and then 1 more second to go back. So that's 5 seconds. So that means 3 seconds of it is mining, actually mining. So if you disrupt the probes within the 3 seconds, say he's mining 2 seconds and you disrupt him on the 3rd second, he's not gonna pick up the mineral, and you just kept him from just that's being wasteful for him because he was about to mine. Now he was going to go because he canceled by attacking you. It could have been a mineral, now it's not. So that's what this is for. It's more like, hey, just you don't want to go in there and fight directly, but you do want to cancel their mining, cancel their mining time, their seconds. A couple seconds right here, 1, 2, 3, right? You want to pull, then they pull. Some of them pull a little too premature because you're creating aggression now that he's trying to mine again. Then he pulls, he loses that 5 seconds per mineral, per whatever workers don't mine enough time, So those little things kind of help you out to just add extra DPS in some way. So that's why I did that a lot, because I knew if I could keep them from mining for too long at the same time, even though I don't lose my lings, but I don't get enough worker kills, it's keeping me, keeping me from having to deal with a lot of resources that he can spend his units with. So I ever played Zuri without rushing to hell? That is good to know. How long should you wait? 2 minutes? A minute? You don't have to wait long to have to worry about playing the same person. Not until you start getting into like GM, maybe High Masters GM is when you start seeing a few regulars. But if it's nighttime and nobody's playing at the moment within the time that you guys are, then like 3 minutes. But usually like 1 minute is all you need to kind of like get the person to push start and then get a game. If you want to do it another way, what you do is you go over here and you type in something. You go to chat, or you don't have to go to chat. You go here, you go to chat. Oh no, he whispered me something. What did he say? Oh no, I whispered. I'm gonna whisper him, but because I didn't, it tells him right there he's in the game. So you wait until it says in game and not a green, It'll say searching for a game sometimes, but right here you just wait for this little StarCraft symbol to go on, and they're ready to you jump in, and you're not gonna get the same player. Just right click, chat, look for that. That's the easy way. If you want another way, yeah. Cheers. Bob used to play in GM and he would keep finding the same ones over and over. Yeah. That can happen when you're a GM player. The pool is smaller, and because of that, you might be stuck with somebody for a while. That's why it's not, to me, it's not important for me to like get to GM right away, because why you want to play with somebody over and over again? That's not going to allow you to grow. You're going to just, it's not going to be very fun overall in the wide range of possibilities of what one could do. At the Diamond Masters, at least you got enough people to try doing the different things, but you get higher up, they start getting very tedious in their build. And it's always this, or it's most likely this. And it doesn't usually change. When you're in Diamond, you can get crazy. When you're in Master, you can get a little crazy. And you can still do it in GM, but it's harder because they really tighten their build where they're like, oh, I'm just going to hold on and, do the standard meta, and then I should be strong. And it's doable because it's the meta, right? So, yeah. I like the crazy games. 4K. We did. Oh, you want me to do 4K right now? Is that what you're saying? But yeah, it gets harder in GM. But if you're not well diverse in StarCraft and playstyles, and you're in GM, you need some time to really expand your wings and try new things in your playstyle, new units, new builds, new stuff, new approaches. I feel like if you go up there too quick, you get stuck there. You stay very minimal in your playstyle. I want to grow. I want to like spread my hands a little bit and try different things. And if I fail, then good, I could fix things. If I win, I could figure out how I could sharpen it. But at least I have that ability, that wiggle room to, where people don't just stick to one build over and over again. It gives you some fun times. That's why I'm like, don't grow up too quick. Just like in life, be a kid, do kid things. When you grow up, you're gonna be grown up for a long time. It don't change. And enjoy your childhood. In StarCraft, same thing. Don't go up the ranks too quick. You don't need to. Enjoy your childhood. Learn with a little bit of more wiggle room, and try new things that you can't do if you go up so quick. Then these guys are too good where you can't expand too quick, and you can't do this where you can actually open up yourself to different methods of openers. Let's go. I agree. Dare to lose is not the same as failing. Yeah. Yeah, it's not something that it's something that you learn as time goes, right? And you teach, and others teach, and then people kind of learn that. We learned that from like Karate Kid. Remember Karate Kid? Wax on, wax off. You always have the teacher that's wiser than the student, and then you kind of teach them things, and you just share that knowledge and spread it. It's up to the other person, to take it in.
Good luck.
Have fun.
Oh shit, Sarg. Yeah, that fear of losing. Something we all have to kind of like get out of that ego that just we were bred to kind of always be good. If you're not first, you're last, which is true. It's good to be competitive, but when you fight against yourself for merely learning, I don't think we look at it as learning at that moment. When we lose, we look at it as like a failure, because we, instant gratification. But I feel like patience is the key to everything. With patience, instant gratification doesn't need to be, and for that, you could do so much with those situations. But instant gratification is one of the big problems of why people don't want to lose, and they're afraid of changing different things, their tactics. What is going on? He's probably going roaches? Or ling speed, probably.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, Bailings.
You're under attack. Siege up.
Oh, I moved too fast to the right. Oopsie.
Your forces are under attack.
Ain't that something? Oh, that I went for the mineral and that pulled me into the bailings. Yeah, no, I don't got it in time. GG. Get him next time. Yeah, that got me. Shouldn't have. It shouldn't have. But maybe next time I'll just make sure I don't use minerals. Mineral passage. Oh, you got 140. Oh, shoot. If I get Protoss, I'll do 4-gate. Yep. What up? Niak? GG's.
Good luck.
Have fun. What up, Alan?
Hey, your base is under attack, man. They're attacking your base, you know.
Our forces are under attack. You're under attack. Siege up. Your forces are under attack!
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, not enough. GG. We gotta do it a little bit faster. Oh, it's even Z's today.
Good luck, have fun.
Not enough. Almost.
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap!
Almost. We gotta get more spines.
Our forces are under attack. You're engaging the opponent.
Your forces are taking damage.
GG. Almost. Gotta get more spines. More spines and then we'll save the energy. I made a creep tumor. I should have saved the energy for the spine. That's what I should have done. So we'll save the energy. That'll heal up and then we'll get a second queen. Second queen, more spines.
Good luck, have fun.
Or if I offset the hatch, that's all I need technically. Oops. Oh, I'm supply block. Wait, am I supply block? Oh no. Oh my goodness. I made 2 overlords because I thought I was supply block. It was like the pool must have came up right after I attempted to make the lings.
Warriors have engaged the enemy.
Not enough yet. Almost. Gotta do the drone a little quicker. We didn't make the spines. But yeah, I could have made the lings quicker because I made 2 overlords accidentally, thinking I was supply blocked. So we can do that quicker and get there way quicker. I lost like 10 seconds, probably more. Feeling when you touch creep. They've been giving me a lot of ZVZs, huh? Well, it's good to practice. You know, we got to practice this and kind of get the timing, get the expectations on how, you know, how to deal with all the plays. I got to inject too. I didn't inject. Cheers, cheers. Berg? What? Yeah, see? It's crazy. So much Zert.
Good luck.
Have fun.
That's Dexter. He's scared of the horror games, so he gets behind me every once in a while. A little cutie patootie.
Your base is under attack again.
Shit.
Hey, your base is under attack, man.
You're under attack. Siege up.
Your forces are under attack!
Our forces are under attack.
Mineral field depleted.
running out of minerals back home.
Mineral field depleted.
GG. If he had corruptors coming, we're gonna kick it right here. Here with that. So yeah, we got him. We went over to his base right away. And we got the pylon right away. Right here. Really close, not away, not way down here. Really close. Time. Okay, time is the part we're trying to get to. Everything has to be timed because we gotta stay away from. We gotta deal with the lings. This is what we gotta deal with. So we don't want the lings. So earlier, better. So we got the pylon really quick, and then the forge really quick. I'll chrono boost my probe afterwards because then I could do it and catch up. But you know, that's why I do it. But it's only to catch up because I want the forge first, fast, right away, priority. And so right here, what I'm doing is I'm getting a pylon right here to look like a pylon block, right? That's what Protosses do to Zergs, right? This is normal. This is standard meta. Me take a hidden a gateway, cybernetics core nexus, while pylon block is totally standard. So this looks standard so far, unless he goes and scouts my base. So far, standard. He's just trying to keep me from taking the base. He still wants to take the base. He's like, no cannons, right? Okay, so it's just a pylon block. Okay, he just doesn't want me to take a base. What I'm doing here is now that the forges just came up, right? Now the forge is like up. We're ready to put the cannon. We're gonna have to do a kind of like a 4 pylon cannon in order to actually hold it. If we try not to, it's gonna be hard. We don't have the resources to make like 3 cannons and actually wall it and stuff, and the cannons aren't as strong as pylons and they regenerate slower, so that, you know, so what we got to do is make a cannon in the middle and then pylon in four spots. Now that cannon is protected. We delay these two a little bit. We delay it because it don't matter. We're gonna cancel it anyways, but we want to give this time. We want to get the cannon enough time to actually not just get denied, and then once it's up, they run, you know. So I didn't want the pylons to go up. I'm just waiting. But now, you know, he obviously he wanted to take this base. He didn't expect the cannon rush to be done, and he's like really behind. So now he's got to go and get gas and an expo. Yeah, and he's feeling a little aggressive because he sees the gateway. He doesn't understand the gateway. Well, the gateway for me is because I'm not gonna make a gateway at home, but I do want to make a gateway in case there's a hatchery out here. In this situation, there's one in my base. And then we get a cannon right there just in case he does have a hidden base and he lings into my base. We got the cannon. So cannon in my base. And then we saw the creep That's what really gave it away. He should have, I don't know, he should have made the hatchery here, but he wanted it here because of the creep for the. But I could see it. I saw it a little bit later. I made 2 Stargates, but then because the type of attack that he's gonna do, with it being on my, I can't afford 2 Stargates because I'm going Tempest. Whenever this is happening to you, whenever you get Zerg proxied, go Tempest. Tempest helps you deal with the queens. Void Raids don't, because eventually Void Raids are going to deal with the queens and the spores, and that's going to be tough. So you don't want that. You don't want spines breaking your base. So what you got to do is to get Tempest. Now on this side, since I knew he was being aggressive to me, I knew that I could make my 2 Adepts here and then do a little bit of damage while he's over here on my side. He should be a little bit vulnerable. So we go in, nibble some drones, slow down that attack, whatever he overall thinks of doing. So now we get the fleet beacon. Right, we're just making sure he's not making any drones here and mining. Of course, we take a hidden base, right? We look vulnerable because we look like we're denied our base, but in reality, we're taking our normal, natural, our Florencio natural, while making it seem like I could afford it. Now, the reason why Zergs don't always assume that I have a hidden base is because I invest a lot in the early game, in the aggression. So being that I do this, and then I'm over here and he's attacking me now, it's hard to know that I have a base because, oh, that he wasted a lot in the intro. So they kind of assume egotistically that they have the advantage. So the ego kind of keeps them from thinking that there's another base. Or there should be another base. So, and then I just got to keep him occupied. I got to keep his brain occupied by continuing harassing so he doesn't think about it. And he can't calculate that I would have one. Right here, drones can, Tempest can kill a worker one shot. So what we're going to do is before he can get anything we figure out, we're going to kill as many drones as we can, one shots. Nine kills. Then we come break this. Queens and the spores. Tempest will take care of them. See? Now, if he had creep all the way right here, if he had creep all the way right here, we just pull back inside and we recall to our transportation station. In this situation, I already recalled, but usually, if you wanted to play that style where he can't see what you're really doing because he has creep and he thinks he could see everything, that's the reason why I take hidden bases. They're good for locational recall. Back in the days, we had mothership with mama ship. We could recall so many places, so many times. I could recall there. It was so cool. Well, you could, as long as you have energy, right? And you can get you used to get like 2 recalls per. So I'm used to that, having these as transportation stations. I know, it was a really good time for Tusk. That's definitely my favorite. Was it Heart of the Swarm? Heart of the Swarm was my favorite. And then we're gonna use our batteries because he didn't take this out yet. We decided to take this base over here. Okay. Put that in the Discord. Yeah, I have a Discord section with all my replays. So you guys can check out my replays and the furniture replays. Alan in the house. Tolstivitsky. I don't know if I said that right, but hopefully I did. I mess up even the more common names. Mess them up. So it's a badge of honor when I mess up your name. ¿Qué pasa, Serena de Alcantarillas? ¿Cómo estamos, Drew? Soy la sirena de la agua. Te voy a cantar algo muy, muy lindo. Close enough. What up, Light? How you doing, Light? We got 1,000 limbs. What a bizarro game. Yeah, that's how we do it over here in the sewers. Play some crazy games. Yeah, we're slowly getting better. In a little bit, I gotta get some lunch. Oh shit! In a little bit, I gotta get some lunch. Oh, did it kick me out all the way? It's gonna give me that bump. Oh no, it didn't. But then when I come back, we're gonna be playing Resident Evil 3, finishing up the boss, and then jumping right into Resident Evil 7. All right. Our time is. I'll catch you up. Thank you so much for visiting. I know. Damn, crash right in the game too. Flow Pig Winter Itty recommend see Hearthstone. It's fun. It's good. Yeah.
Nu mai joc de peste un an, dar urmăresc acest canal, îmi place cum joacă Flo.
Yep. It's a good channel. Hopefully you enjoy yourself. Thanks, Alan. I know, I have, what is it? Oh, I didn't even push it. I have, this tool that I could just highlight your name. Like, I just highlight that. And then there's this little thing right here. Where is it when I highlight? This little thing right here. Here, I'll show you that. Put it over here. So I'll highlight this, and then this thing pops up, and then it tells me right here, like, I haven't played for over a year, but I follow this channel. I like how Flo plays, and it allows me to like type it or like, you know, read it or translate it.
Nu mai joc de peste un an, dar urmăresc acest canal, îmi place cum joacă Flo.
Yeah, it does a decent job, you know, gets the job done. Yeah, so I could read it at least on the YouTube. I use it. Unfortunately, I played Terran through Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm, getting crushed by Bailing. Surprised, I stuck with it. Oh, I know you were there in the hard times, huh? Good thing this thing's got better when I tried the other race. Oh yeah, try all three. I I like Terran and Protoss, my favorite, because there's a lot of avenues to go to. But I am trying to get Zerg. I'm trying to come up with more Zerg tactics because I'm aggressive. I'm an aggressive player. This Stormgate. No, this is not Stormgate. One of my paintings. One of my artworks. Dun, dun.
Good luck.
Have fun.
That's the chick from Stormgate. Where my Nexus hat. Hey, thanks. Ballistic. Uh-oh. Last thing you want to do is give me the lead. I don't like giving it back. And if I do, it comes with the price. Cannon in the back. Highest MOR, 5,300 was the highest. And then my back went out. So it was the highest before my back went out. But that was when about the time where I was grinding my Protoss. With my Protoss, not my Terran or my Zerg. My Terran and my Zerg are more new to me. I'm a Protoss player. Oh, he's got another base.
That mineral field's gone. Don't spend it all in one place. Research complete.
You're engaging the opponent.
Alright, his gas is not on, not getting his gas yet. Alright, let's take a base.
We're running out of minerals back home.
Your forces are taking damage. Mineral field depleted. Hey, your base is under attack, man. Your forces are under attack.
Okay.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay. Transfer workers. Let's go move out.
We're running out of minerals back home.
Job's done.
Here he goes.
You're under attack. Siege up.
Archons.
That mineral field's gone.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Question: in carrier versus carrier fights, do you have to target the carriers one at a time? Yeah, you want to focus fire. You want to focus fire on the carriers, and you want to make sure, if you could, to wait until they get their interceptors back inside, so that you can target them real quick before it takes a while to get them all out. So that little difference is going to be helpful for you, like in regards to engaging. Tempest also help. Tempest counter carriers overall, as long as they don't get cornered. They could enough of them could do some really good shots on them. They take a lot of damage. So carrier Tempest is always a little healthy to do. You gotta have Tempest with your advanced carriers. Wish they bring back Dark Archons. I know, right? When are we getting it back? No problem ballistics. There's a girl in Dishonored 2 that looks just like that. Oh, really? Yeah, she's the girl from Stormgate. Dark, dark eyeshadows and stuff or something. I don't know. That's just the way it is. They changed her up, I think. I think they changed her up. They made her look a little different. Anna Hathaway. Hey, Nina. How's it going? How's everything? Yeah, I was saying. Oh, then we got. Where's the other one? Oh. Is it here? Oh yeah, there's this one. I did this one first, and this one. I gotta work on that one. This one, we'll see. I haven't finished her body. There's a lot of details. I did a lot of work more on the skin tones. They would bring back dark. Yeah. Let's go. Hope all is well, Nina. Kerrigan, yeah, I like Kerrigan's role because Kerrigan's got the ghost, you know, mind reading, um, you know, power, you know, along with the other stuff. I forget what they call it. And I never knew that the Zerg, the Overmind, wanted Kerrigan for that reason because of that gift, and thought that that would be a good tool, good unit, you know, to win the Protoss, to beat the Protoss, because Protoss is good, you know, good race. So they're like, okay, we need a ghost and merge them into Zerg, and boom, Kerrigan comes out. I didn't understand for a while why Kerrigan. You know, it took me until I played part 1, the campaign. I didn't realize that was the reason why, or one of the main reasons why Kerrigan was chosen. Because I was like, why didn't they kill Kerrigan? Why didn't the Zergs kill him? You know, I was always confused, but I know now. Yeah, Nina, if you ever want to do some team games, you know, let me know, or play some customs. In about an hour, we're gonna be playing Resident Evil. Like I said, I'm gonna finish part 3, the boss, and I'm gonna jump into 7. So during the break, I'm gonna be downloading Resident Evil 7. You play the campaign over and over again. The campaign's great. I never played it because I was just always in ladder. I was always grinding. But then recently I just, you know, played it with viewers, and you know, it's a really good. It's long, adventurous. It allows you to kind of like learn how to play, you know, a bit free. You know, try different things. So I always tell people when you're starting StarCraft, play the campaign. That way you can kind of like find yourself what units you like to play with, and you know, it allows you to kind of like, hey, try these all. So before someone goes, here's a build order, here's a piece of paper, I want you to learn that, memorize it, and you'll be good to go. It's like, no, that's good, but you know, it's good to kind of find out what you like first. Random. The Spectre, yeah, the Spectre. That gift is the reason why Overmind wanted Kerrigan. That, and Kerrigan's part of the prophecy, but Kerrigan's, you know, that gift was what Zerg wanted, and of course, being able to think for Kerrigan's self was probably another one. A little, you know, because, you know, in the campaign, Heart of the Swarm, we know that Zergs most of the time don't like think for themselves. They don't go too far into the thinking. They just do the do. So yeah, Kerrigan was a good you know, mix to spice it up. So really good. I really like the story. I wish there was a movie. They have plenty of sources for the movie. One day. I like the Zeratul in her lines. Still waiting to see an alien my halfway F. Voodoo. Spectre. What's his name? They're not very smart, but that's because the Overmind wants to do the thinking. You do the doing, I'll tell you what to do. and I'll let you do stuff until I need you. You know, he's like the player. Overmind's like the player. He's like, until I need you, you could do whatever you want, which is not going to be very much, but when I do need you, boom, I'll grab you and tell you to go over here, and you're going to do it. That's most Zergs, and you know, because they're the pawns.
Good luck. Have fun.
And what Kerrigan was not a pawn, but he thought, what was it, the Overmind thought that he can control Kerrigan, right? But then Kerrigan's like, nope. Okay, let's go see what he's up to. What up, OMG? It's Godzilla. Oh, what is that? Oh, shoot. It's probably a probe. Oh, the drone. Oh, shoot. Check what he's up to. The hell is that? Oh, they could take out the pylon?
Our forces are under attack.
I don't know if that's close enough. That might not be close enough. I'll find out.
You're under attack. Siege up. Your base is under attack again.
Sit here. Go hit him in a sec. Uh-oh.
Research finished.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Mineral field depleted.
No, not enough.
That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion.
That mineral field's gone. Don't spend it all in one place.
Get a Colossus.
Mineral field depleted.
We're running out of minerals back home.
Mineral field depleted.
We're running out of minerals back home.
That mineral field's gone. Don't spend it all in one place.
Let's go. He's gonna
That
attack
field's
us.
been mined out. Hope you have an expansion. You're engaging the opponent.
That mineral field's gone. Don't spend it all in one place.
We're running out of minerals back home.
Got supply box? Did.
Job's done.
Oh, damn. GG. Yeah, not enough gunpowder. Next time we gotta wait a little bit longer. Oh, we got one more game. What up? I'm doing good, OMG. How you doing? Yeah, you're right. DSH Lango Mass Mutas. But yeah, I kind of It was random, so I didn't really play it well. I didn't wall up the front. Next time I gotta send the probe right away when it's random, but I gotta check. Sometimes I just gotta do it as a habit. Like send it all every day, like just every game, send the worker really quick before reacting. That way I could decide if I want to do it or not, or pull the worker back. But I think that that's what I have to do sometimes. Where
Good luck, have fun.
okay. Where'd your baby cat learn to swim? Genetics, I think. The DNA code, there's a lot to unravel. But information's inside, so I think it's genetics.
Our forces are under attack.
They're attacking your base, you know. Your forces are taking damage.
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap!
You guys saw that? Alright, so we send the worker right away, like I was talking about, over to this side, because we're going to cannon rush them. From there we get a pylon, and then from here we go for a probe stack. And then we send it over. For the meantime, we go for a forge. We send this one back. Most of the time, a regular probe would be coming out either already here or they're like over here. Most of the time, they're over here. So, putting this one back. Normally, you put a pylon here so in case he's cannon rushing. But I got lazy. Alright, so here he's building on the high ground. So if he was building on the low ground, we could split the probe here and then cannon rush over here But because he's not building on low ground, we could decide to go break out here and then put a pylon and cannon this area. Pylon, cannons, and then break in, but that does take a while. When you do that, it gives Protons time to get a cybernetics core, get battery shields behind it, because it's so far away. Look at how far you got to get up there to get to the mineral line. During that time, they're getting a robo, or they're going for a Stargate in your, around your base, or something that's not good, right? So yeah, as good as it would be good to put a pylon here and cannon here and try to get in. Hopefully they overcommit and send in workers and lose mining time to kind of ease the pain of that like situation. But if they don't, then yeah, you got to make sure you conserve your cannons. Just make one and then get right back on here and get another, and just get up here as quick as possible with as least resources needed. But in this situation, we're not going to do that. So because we're on the high ground and he sees everything. What we're going to do is we have two probes. We get inside this pocket right here, and then we hold position with one probe. That's going to move the other one because the other one is mining from this one. So this one right here, well, his is mining from that one. Mine is on hold position right where the mining's at. The other one says, oh, you're mining? Oh, let me go and move out. And so as the probe moves out, your eyes will see the probe that moves because, your eyes fool you sometimes. You don't see the whole picture because it's right there. Look, there's a probe right there. You can't see it. Right? So he's going to be focused on the other probe. So check this out. Saw how quick that is? You saw where your eyes went? Your eyes went to that probe. It didn't stay here. So guess what? I'm going to create a diversion over here. Hey, look over here. Hey. And so if I'm red, he's looking at that probe like, what the hell are you doing a pylon over here? What are you doing? And he's like right there like, nope, I'm not going to let you build it there. No, get away from here. No, you can't. Where are you going? No, what the hell's going on here? So while he's over there being distracted and having his camera angle over here, the probe sneaks. The probe sneaks out. And we checkmate. Well, kind of. This one's going up, so the checkmates once I get the cannon here and pylon block it. Because then he can't take a base. But he could try to recall his over here. But his production will definitely be hurting. This will be gone. He could try to pull back some of his workers, recall these over here. It'd be a game. It'd still be a game, but he would lose production. So that means you'd have to make a pylon right away and build the Stargate or a robo right away. But you gotta think quick. Sneaky. Okay. Put that one in the... That one's always a cheeky one. Always like that one.
Alright. I gotta take a quick break. I gotta eat. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna be playing Resident Evil Part 3, the final boss, and then 2-7. Should be a fun night. And tomorrow I'll be playing some more StarCraft tomorrow morning. So I appreciate you guys enjoying and watching, hanging out. Thank you. Peace out. Hope you guys have a great Friday. I will see you guys till tomorrow. Be safe and stay hydrated.